attempt number 2 at Solo Monk. Of course, the first person hit is the person I'm wanting to make survive. So I'm only buying the items that I need for my monk. The other two are just going to do nothing until they die. They'll eventually die. Imps are not great at killing off your party members, so I'm trying to wait until I can find some better enemies like wolves. Hey Charlotte, welcome in. Yeah, OBS just wasn't cooperating yesterday morning. I did eventually beat the game. Hey Trenton, welcome in. Off to attempt number 2 today. There we go, an ambush. The next encounter should be a wolf, I think it is. Alright, could you stop running away so fast? We have 5 luck. We are not supposed to be running away so easily. Alright, wolves, speed us up. So the splits on my left, that was the time that I beat Chaos in yesterday. Under 8 hours. I killed Chaos in 3 punches. Tiamat 2 took 2 punches, even though the second punch would have one-shot her. Kraken went down in 1 punch. Alright, I would like one of my top 2 characters to die here. No? There we go. 1 guy down. Let's try and actually get away now. There we go. Actually, let's do this. I would like to stay in the top 2 slots so I have a better chance of actually running away. I shouldn't try to run from this. This is a good fight to actually stick around in. Okay. So if they kill off Monk first, that's fine, but I prefer they kill off Tifa instead. And ideally not both of them. Alright, do I get away? There we go. So if I put somebody in the 4th slot, they would have like a probably less than a 0.5% chance to run away at this point, with having no luck and being in the bottom slot. And I need to run away at the end of the fight. If I have somebody in slot 3, they have half their normal chance at running away. And monks already have a pretty poor chance of running. So I wanted to keep my character in the top slots. Because running away at the end of the fight is important. Oh boy, we'd have to get real lucky to win this. Nope. Not unless he misses twice. Alright, do I kill him before he kills me? There we go. Need 4 more XP to hit level 2. Hey Bison, welcome in. Yep, we're giving it another go today. Depending how I'm feeling, I might try and do it all in one sitting, but I'm guessing I'll probably still split it up. It's not like it's an official speed run anyways, so if it takes me 2 days to do it, that's fine. Alright, level 2. I feel like 59 was a pretty poor level up. Alright, I don't want to waste the next Grimp battle. Eventually, I'll be strong enough that I can start to venture north. But for now, this is as far north as I'm going. I probably shouldn't walk that much in the grass. The next battle are imps. And I should be able to handle the wolf battle right after this. I'm going to be using the wooden armor and the wooden nunchuck, both of them to level 4. And at level 4 I'll drop the armor, and at 5 I'll drop the weapon. So yeah, I've got a bit of a better plan today. So hopefully it plays out better. Don't miss the wolf. Alright, next battle is number 2, which will be an imp even up there. Then after this, it'll be a Grimp up there again. So I'll use the inn, then murder myself some Grimps. I think once I hit level 4, I'll wander north. I don't know, maybe I can handle it now at level 3. But it's probably safe if I wait till level 4 when I actually have hit points. Alright, this is encounter number 15. The next 3 are going to be imps. So I'm gonna try it. See if I can fight something real instead by going up to the north. Hey Pugginson, welcome in. Well, I almost made it all the way up there. I did finish the run yesterday. The time you see on the left is the time that I beat Chaos. Beat him up one try, it was pretty easy. He died in 3 turns. He almost died in 2, but I sadly did need a 3rd one to finish him off. Encounter number 2. I think encounter 2 is the spider? I think I was 45 at the end of the game. Hopefully I go first. Okay, that works. We'll see where I have to save time. I might do the boat a level early. Yeah, solo thief run is going to be a long ways away. I'm sure it'll happen. Alright. So I was trying to walk in as many safe tiles as I could there to get back down. And I think I am now at the Grimp battle for here. Yeah. Then I'll do the Mad Pony fight. Yeah, solo thief or solo ninja run I'll probably do. Solo thief is gonna take quite a long time. Better not miss. Thank you. Alright, I should be level 4 relatively soon. Where am I at? 4 is next. $20 hours for a solo thief? That's it's a little unrealistic. I don't think I'll be able to do that in 20 hours. Maybe 20 hours to beat a Bastos. I don't know if I can handle the spiders, actually. These imps beat me up. Yeah, the thief is kind of like pre-level 8 monk, and stays that way. Let's just run back down here. I don't think I can handle 5 imps. You better run, monk, or you're dying. It's fine. I'll just fight down here. The thief's best weapon is technically the rune sword. You could go for the coral sword, that's the strongest weapon. But the highest crit rate is the rune sword. The rune sword with its powerful 18 attack power. Okay, I have to stop missing. Getting murdered by imps still. There we go. Screw these stupid imps. Okay, monk, you have to land an attack on something. As long as... there's quite a while till I get another good encounter. I'm not fighting a 5 ambush. I haven't gained experience in like 3 minutes. Could you guys stop critting me, imps? You're supposed to be easy to kill. Another ambush. We'll see if I survive this. Okay, they're all missing this round. So I should be fine. I've done 2 crits on imps. Would be nice if I could use those crits on like a mad pony. Okay, 3 crits on imps. If I could hit level 4, that would be amazing. Alright, a wolf now. Maybe 2? Alright, 2 wolves. Hopefully this will level me up. Alright, monk. As per usual, you have to learn to hit things before you die. There we go, I didn't die. It's kinda sad that it was that close. But I missed, what, like 3 times? Let's see if I can make it up to the spiders. I probably won't be healthy enough after this to fight the spiders though. Especially missing. Don't ask how I hit level 4 so fast the first time I did this. I guess I just got a lot luckier than today. Maybe I wasn't missing every fight. Okay, how close am I to 4? 1 battle. Okay, you better survive this 5-pack, punk. No, I think I'll just continue. I don't think resetting over this is gonna be worth it. If I'm a little behind, I'm a little behind. I sure am critting these imps a lot. Okay, level 4. Let's buy a couple healing items. This is a good part of the cycle. Next level, the monk will actually become a bit better. I'm gonna try 3 Grimps. Okay, 2 Grimps. Now, the monk does have more evasion than he did before, since I took off the wooden armor. And he is getting more accuracy with every level. So hopefully I'll miss less. This battle will be an imp fight. I feel like I should be over 100 HP right now, but... oh well. We'll see if I can do both of the Grimp battles here. Three Grimps might be a little sketchy. For doing 2 of them in a row, I'll probably have to heal. And hopefully I don't die. Okay, I killed off that guy. Alright, Grimp battle. 1 Grimp. Hey Nerdy, welcome in. Encounter 6, I want to fight the wolf. So the run's definitely starting a little bit slower than Monday's run, but that's okay. I'll probably make up time. Alright, if I could stop getting ambushed, that would be cool. better outspeed him. Well, that's some XP lost for sure. I just kept getting ambushed and then missing, and the Mad Pony did not miss. It would be nice if I could use my fists for better accuracy, but they don't do enough damage yet to fight anything. Oh man. Yeah, I feel like I have gotten a bit unlucky this time compared to the first time. Or maybe I just got really lucky my first time. Alright, I have some tents and some potions, so hopefully I can hit level 5 up here. Once I hit level 5, I'll be doing better melee damage. Alright, this is a Grimp. I can technically take off the weapon if I'm going to fight a wolf. And if I'm fighting anything but the wolf, I need the weapon on. So I can do this if I really want. Better odds of actually hitting the wolf. I should check out Spider's absorption. They might have 0 absorb also. And if they have 0 absorb, it wouldn't be bad to murder them with my fists. Let's see real quick. Monsters. I died? Huh. Maybe I was in an RNG loop of missing. I think Mad Pony's next. Well, we'll see how much XP I lost. Oh. Right. I was supposed to go down for the Mad Pony. Why ambushing me? I'm just not gonna... So yeah, looks like spiders have 0 absorb also. So for fighting spiders and wolves I can take off my weapon. At level 4. How much XP do I have to level? A whole lot. Because I keep dying. Alright, you have to stop missing every single attack, Mr. Monk. Holy cow, this has been pretty bad. I don't want to use the last tent already. Oh, of course, you're a little bit shy of killing him. So yeah, I don't really have enough supplies to stick up here for the whole time. I'll have to go back down. I think I have one heal, maybe? Why 5 imps and I miss? Come on. Yeah, resetting does sound nice, but I'm gonna play it out and just see how it turns out. Oh boy, I better have a heal potion. I have one last heal. Cool. And now I've got to run back to town. Unless I die here. $54 XP is nice. Just run. Let's see if I can make it up to the spiders. Probably not. Do I have any money? A little. I'm about to become level 5. Let's just see. If I can make it to the spiders. Probably not. No. I don't feel healthy enough to take on a spider and a mad pony. So I guess I'll just walk back down. Getting beat up by imps some more. These imp battles have been murdering me more than anything else. I just keep missing them. Maybe on the imps I should just use my fists. Not that it matters, I have one more fight. Then I'll actually be 5. And it should become a lot easier for me to kill things. I'll stop struggling so much. It just depends. Right now I can only save the game at the inn, because I don't have money for spare tents. I mean, I did buy a few tents, but they were gone instantly. Actually, I should just drop that. Alright, now that I'm level 5, let's buy some more healing items. And go back to the top. No, on the NES you can't just save. If I could like do a quick save, I would save after every single fight. But that's not how it works on the NES. You only get a save at the inn. Or if you use a tent, cabin, or house. Yeah, they didn't introduce the quick saving thing until the PS1. Yeah, the only way you can save your game is at the end. Or I guess anytime you're like resting for the night. Like using a tent is supposed to be a rest for the night. I mean, that is true, I don't have to worry about retargeting things with a single character, but once I get high enough level, enemies start to run away from me, so it's possible that I can target one that runs away, and I still end up with failed attacks. I'm actually a big fan of having to retarget your characters manually. It adds more of a challenge to the game and having to actually think before you attack. The Pixel Remaster is just auto battle and you just let the game do everything for you. Okay, 11 damage isn't terrible. Alright, that wasn't bad damage. If I fight this in the upper zone, it'll be a crawl. I'm sure there are a few other people that have played the MSX version. It was a fun version. It's not one I'd ever recommend other people try, but I did have some fun with it. Yeah, I have to say that FF2 is probably my least favorite out of all the Pixel remasters. I mean, just because I had fun with the MSX version doesn't mean that other people will. It is a little bit slow compared to most games nowadays, with the very slow screen scrolling. I enjoyed it for other reasons, like how the character sprites and monster sprites looked much nicer, and the music was unique. Notice I didn't say better, but it was unique. I'm not sure where I am in the encounter cycle now. I thought this was 5. Maybe this is 1. But yeah, once I hit level 6, I'll go beat up Garland. I'll fight a few more enemies, hit up to 7, then I'll head up to Provoca. If I wanted to do that, I could just play the Japanese version of the game. Okay, I'm at 4, so I'm right there. So this is encounter number 18, okay. Hey, Fishmill. Well, I will probably split this up into 2 different days, like I did the first time. I can't really sit through 8-hour runs either. The longest run I've done in a single sitting was a little over 6 hours, and that was still a lot for me. Let's just leave. I'll fight the Grimps, then the Mad Pony down here. I mean, it depends on your definition of younger. I'm 36, so I think that puts me in the old club. These games came out when I was a kid. Nope, I'm not quite that young. Early 20s? My baby sister's like 30 now. So that's not happening. Yeah, I played this while growing up as a kid. It wasn't the first game I played, but it's the first one that I really enjoyed, even though, boy, did I struggle playing this game as a kid. I was not very good at all. I had the weapon chart and armor charts and stuff like that, and me as a dumb little kid always wondered why you would equip a shield or a helmet over a piece of body armor. Because I was dumb and I thought you could only equip one piece of armor. And so I would only run around with body armor on. And I thought that the shields and helmets and stuff were useless. That was me as a kid. I never beat the game as a small child. It wasn't until I picked it back up later as like a teenager that I finally beat the game. Alright, how close am I to 6? A little ways away. I should probably go heal. When I was done with this, well, I never beat this as a child, but then I ended up picking up Final Fantasy III for my Super Nintendo. And I played that game a lot more than this one. I also never beat 6 as a child. But I eventually made it a good ways through the game. But yeah, I quickly ended up liking the Final Fantasy games as a kid. Now, I did play Dragon Warrior for the NES also. And that one I actually was able to beat. It still took me a while. But I definitely beat Dragon Warrior 1 before Final Fantasy 1. Man, I'm getting beat up pretty fast. So, they numbered the games weirdly because, like for us, we had 1, 2, 3. It was just, they didn't want to confuse us to make us think that we were skipping games. Because they didn't release Final Fantasy 2, 3, or 4 over here. Yet. Wait, no, 4 was 2. So yeah, they didn't release 2, 3, or 5 over here. So they released 4 as 2, then 6 as 3, just because that was the order that we got the games. So that's why they had the weird naming system. Then by the time the PS1 came out, I guess they said screw it, let's just use the actual names. So then they called it 7. Then they ended up re-releasing the other games that we had missed, and I actually just had them with the correct names. You know what, I'm just gonna stick down here for a second. Yeah, games were a bit different back then. Not everybody had the internet so readily available and easy to use as nowadays, so you can't just look things up and figure them out for yourself, so whatever you saw at face value is whatever you saw. If the game said it was the second one, you could assume it was the second one. So the Pixel remasters are the proper order of the first 6 games, yes. So the Pixel Remastered 2 is the actual second game. Alright, let's go beat up Garland. I'm a little late to the party here. Can't run. Yeah, the NES is correct only because they only had one game on it. For the English version, anyways. Okay, Monk. You're starting to annoy me here with your not being able to run away. Well, I'm not going to be full for Garland, but it should still be fine. Alright, I've got 45 damage on him. I'm at 59. One more good hit like that and he'll go down. Alright, so I'm like 4 minutes behind, but that's fine. I'll probably make that up easily enough. How much to level 7? A whole lot of XP till 7. Alright, let's get this out of the way. What's 2 over here? This is probably really dumb, isn't it? Is this the... It's the creeps, okay. I can't beat up 2 creeps yet. Alright, 5 is next. A 5 is fine. They already have a Final Fantasy with microtransactions. They have quite a few of them, actually. They have all their phone games. You know what? I'm probably gonna get murdered if I do this. Oh, I didn't even get close enough over there. That's fine. Hey Nicolay, welcome in. Do I want to try to fight the large Mad Pony pack? It'll probably just kill me. I would like to run from these enemies, but as we've seen, the monk has broken legs and cannot run away. He just has to stand his ground for now. But yeah, once I hit 7, I should be able to take out the pirates. And then I can fight sharks and ogres. Hopefully. Yeah, I think I'm on encounter 3 right now. Yes, encounter 3. And I still don't want to fight the crawls. Or the creeps, I mean. Creeps are just not... They're worth the same as a mad pony, but they're so much more challenging. They hit harder and they are tough because they're armored. So I'll just beat up a wolf. At least the wolf is 24 XP and dies in 1 hit. Beat up a few spiders. I mean, someone's gotta do it. Wait, what? Did I take a step too far south? This was supposed to be a mad pony. I wasted the good battle. Where am I at? Unless that was encounter number 6 and not 7. It's possible I only fought 1 spider battle. Let's just assume I only fought 1 spider, and my next encounter will be number 7. If that's the case, I can try and fight an ogre next. Yeah, I try not to fight the imps. They are just not worth the time. Alright. Let's see if this is an ogre. I'm guessing with that being an imp, this will be an ogre. 2 ogres? I can't fight 2 ogres! Ooh, 7 damage. I'll show him. Yeah, even with the first strike, it's not gonna work. But if they keep missing me... Yeah, 50 HP. I'd have to get into some kind of RNG loop of them missing me. I mean, I say that and they just get a double miss. I gave it a shot. Alright, what is encounter number 3 up here? I didn't quite make it. Right. I mean, if I would have finished that fight, it would have been 390 XP. And that would have been pretty cool. Alright, I'm not gonna survive this battle, but I'm gonna try anyways. I didn't kill him in 2 rounds, so yeah. Not gonna happen. I should have tried to skip more tiles. Alright, I'm gonna try to fight the ogre battle again. Hopefully I'll just get a single ogre. I can probably handle 1 ogre. Because, I mean, I did kill off an ogre. So I should be able to handle a single one. Maybe I should head to Provoca then. Because it's a lot easier to fight ogres over there. Because when I'm here, I can only force an ogre encounter on battle number 7. I shouldn't try to force this, but we'll see if I can do it. Take the spider battle. Alright, I'm gonna try this ogre battle, then I'll just walk to Provoca. Alright, a single ogre. So yeah, I guess at level 6 I can probably start taking these guys on. The fight is still risky. I have to have the ogre miss me a few times. And I can't be hitting for 6. There we go. Ogre terminated. Can I beat this fight? I don't know if I can beat this fight up. I'll probably die, but I'll give it a shot. I need the Gerwolf to miss me a few times. Like that. Up, that's probably all she wrote. Let's try that battle again. Maybe not. Let's have a little bit less enemies. Sure, this one I'll take. But yeah, I figure I should take at least a few battles on my way to Provoca. If I can manage it. Not 4 mad ponies. That's a bit much. Alright. Hopefully I 2-shot the Gerwolf. 14. That's not good to take him out. I need a good crit here. No. Alright, no Gerwolf. I can finish this battle, heal at the inn. Then I can beat up some ogres. Or get beat up by some ogres. Whichever comes first. I'll probably be beat up by a lot of ogres, but at least we have a plan. It may not be a very good plan. I probably should wait until I'm level 7, but that's a lot of XP till 7. And I am at the part of the encounter table where I have 3 ogre fights in a row here. The 6 wolf battle isn't worth as much as the ogres, but that's alright. Ogre time. Not 2. Try again. There we go. He's doing a bit more damage than I am. I've done 28. He has 46 hit points left. Alright, one more good swing, I'll take him out. I said a good swing, monk. There we go. Ogre down. How much XP? Ooh, one more ogre. I've learned my lesson. If I see a double mad pony, I can take it. Or if this imp battle is not completely loaded. Sure. Take out the wolves first, then the grimps. Save the imps for last. The imps can only hit me for 1 or 2 damage unless they crit, so they're not really a threat. I take out the wolves first since they do the most damage. And they're the easiest to one-shot. Well, besides the imps that are useless. This fight's not gonna level me up, but maybe the next one will? At least I'm gaining XP in that fight. Alright, I can fight the wolf battle. If I go south, I think that's the Grimp werewolf battle. So let's try that one. Is this the Grimp werewolf? No, that's arachnids. I cannot handle them. I should have fought the wolves. It's fine. If I can do 25 3 more times. 38 damage. He's got 49 HP left. Perfect. Did 1 damage over his max HP. Level 7. I should be able to take out the pirates now. So let's give that a try. Alright, all 9 pirates got to attack me. But I didn't take that much damage. And I had a good turn too for turn order. Oh, perfect. Okay, I think we'll be okay as long as I don't get crit. Once I beat up the pirates, I can start fighting some shark battles. Alright, pirates went pretty smoothly. Sharks have no defense, which definitely makes them easier to kill than the ogres. They do have more evasion though. And the shark critting me kinda sucks. And I just missed him every other attack. Yeah, it looks like I saved a ton of time, but I technically didn't. I probably can't beat up 2 still, but I'll give it a shot. I'm thinking no. But yeah, in my PB, I think I was level 8 for when I fought the pirates. Let's try and beat up some sharks for a little bit. Sharks, at least, are always in a pack of 1. So I don't have to worry about fighting 2 of them. I just need to land some attacks. And not get crit like the first shark crit me. Alright, I think one more attack, I should kill him. There we go. And sharks are also worth more XP than ogres. They're not worth as much gold, but gold doesn't really matter to the monk. So yeah, we'll see if I actually save any time on the level 12 split. That'll be the big improvement. I just know that in my PB I was level 8 when I fought the pirates. Okay, can I go first? That's too bad. He just barely killed me. Sure, I'll beat up a single Kaizoku. Maybe? There we go. Nice crit. Oh, I'm doing really good damage and I'm full health still. Alright, ogre taken out. I'll give it a shot. Not looking great with that second one, but they didn't do much damage either. It's not looking likely. Okay, maybe. There's a chance. As long as this ogre doesn't murder me and I do good damage to him. Not looking like it now. 28 damage on him. So what, 45? He has 42 hit points left and I have 22. With a good turn order here I can kill him. Nope. It was close though, I almost got a double ogre taken out. Alright, can't miss the shark. One good swing I can kill off the shark. I think I'll try to buy a bunch of tents so I can start saving on the overworld and not have to run into town after every battle. Alright, spend the rest on regular heal potions. Once I can start beating up ogres, like, really easily, I'll end up with a ton of cash laying around. Alright, I know I shouldn't try the double ogre. That was a lot of damage on turn 1. Nope, too much damage. How close am I to 8? 600 XP. If it's a double mad pony, I can probably take it. I could have taken the double Kaizoku also. In fact, I probably should have, now that I think about it. Because that would have still been 120 XP. It may not be an ogre's worth of XP, but it's still something. Especially when I'm struggling to survive. The early game of the monk is not easy. Let's try for 3 of these guys. This way I don't have to skip all of the first battles. Ow. I know it'll take 2 rounds to kill each of them. Unless I crit. But yeah, if I could finish a fight and still have an acceptable amount of HP, then I don't have to run back to town. I probably should have walked off the dock instantly. I'm probably gonna be just short. Yep. 1 step short. I realized that too late. I've only done 40 damage. There we go. 1 more swing should kill him. I need to do 26 damage. 7 damage. Alright, hitting level 8 should help out. Every level will make the monk just do that much more damage. And technically take less damage also. At least in the shark battles I'm only fighting one each time. I've done 62. There we go. Need to hit him for 16 and he'll die. Is this my level? It sure is. Alright, a bit more HP, a bit more damage, a bit more absorption. Let's see if I can do a double ogre yet. Until I actually can take out double ogre battles, I'm not going to do the typical ogre grind. Alright, one more swing should kill him. Good turn order. Alright. If the ogre misses me a couple times, I'll be okay. And if I actually do damage to him, which I'm not doing. I need to crit with like both swings to win. There we go. That was lucky. Alright, so yeah, double ogres are still a bit too tough. But at least I can beat up the single ogres. Oops. Let's reset. Might as well beat up the Kaizokus. I know they're more of a money encounter, but their XP is not terrible either, compared to what I've been fighting. Let's just fight 3 mad ponies? Maybe? Not with attacks like that. Okay, I should survive unless I get crit again. Or if I don't do any damage here. Nice. Alright, and I got the turn order. That was worth almost as much as an ogre. Okay. We'll see if I can make it to to the ogre battle from here. If I just walk straight up. I do make it. I did terrible damage. I'm probably not winning this. Okay, the crit might change that story. As long as I go first. Which I didn't. Alright, ogre, you have to miss a bunch. Yes, certain enemies do spawn on certain tiles. So on the NES, there are no actual random encounters. Every encounter is set. And depending on which tile you're standing on, will depend on which battle you get into. Okay. This is gonna be an ogre. So battles are determined from power on of the system. So I always know which enemies I'm going to be fighting next, as long as I'm standing in the correct zone. So my next encounter, I'm going to make it, if I stand on this tile, it's an ogre. But if I go into the ocean, it'll be a shark. So it's not actually like an exact tile. It's pretty much a zone area. So anywhere in the zone will be that specific fight. So right now I'm in the ocean. Every single tile in the ocean will be the same exact encounter. When I'm by Provoca, every fight by Provoca will be the same thing. It doesn't matter if I'm on the right of the town, left, whatever. And so the enemies are in a set cycle, and I just know which battles I should be fighting where. Because certain enemies are supposed to be a bit more rare, like the ogres. So I can be anywhere around this town, and it will be an ogre. This is encounter number 7, which is the second most rare encounter in the game. Now if I walk south from here down into the other zone, I could fight a Groger. But our monk's not strong enough to fight a Groger yet. Did I take much damage? I sure didn't. I don't want to fight that many. You know what? Let's try to fight the Geist battle. Nope, 4 is too many. I can do 3. So yeah, there are 8 different encounters. The very first encounter after power on is encounter number 3, which a long time ago, people figured out that the first time you turn on your console and you run into the ocean, you fight Kaisukus. And that's just the first encounter, which is encounter number 3. Then it goes encounter 4, back to 3, then 6, 2, 2, 7. So for encounter number 6 here, if I make it all the way over to this little corner, I can fight an ogre. This little corner here is actually a zone much further away from here. This is like the ice cave zone and marsh cave zone area. It's the marsh and ice cave zone. Only these 2 tiles here in this little corner. And so if I'm fighting on the correct tile, I can fight way more ogres than you're supposed to. Because if you're just walking back and forth in the same zone, ogres aren't that common. But they are by far the best XP we can get early on. I mean, sharks are worth a little bit more XP, but it's a lot harder to fit sharks into your rotation of enemies. Alright, level 9. Level 9 is actually much stronger than 8. And I should be able to beat up the double ogres a lot easier. Well, that's just what knowledge does to you. The more you know about something, the easier it becomes. There's no way to just have random encounters. The game has got set encounters. A lot of games on the NES, things are not as random as they first appear. Once you learn how the randomness works, so once I hit level 10, I'll hit the break point on the monk, and he will be way stronger. Oops, I was supposed to fight this in the ocean. Oh well. So yeah, now I'm saving after like every battle. So yeah, like that. I can mess up, but I know exactly what I did. I was planning on that being a shark in the ocean. Alright, I'm gonna buy some more tents. Yes, every specific number of every specific number of steps you get into a battle. Now the amount of steps you take changes after each battle. but that is also in a set order. So like I'm going to reset, I'm going to save and reset when I'm in the town here, once I go to the inn. And I'm going to get into a battle with the Kaizagus once my ship touches the land on the left. However many tiles that is, like 15 steps or something. And it will always be the same number of steps each time you turn on the console. And this is why I don't have to worry about buying pure potions. Even though there are a lot of enemies that can poison me by this point of the game, I'm just not going to fight any battles that have poisonous enemies. Getting poisoned early on is expensive. A lot of the enemies that poison you don't even give you enough money to buy a pure potion. Like the asps, they only give you 50 gold apiece, while a pure costs 75. So a lot of times it's best to avoid them. Yeah, buying multiple items is a lot nicer than playing on the NES. So yeah, as soon as I touch the end here, I get into a fight. I can one-shot the Kaizagus. I'm just not. Which is fine. I think I'll go for the Mad Pony battle. Perfect, only 2. Mad Ponies only have 2 defense, so I can break through them pretty easily with the monk. Ouch, don't crit me. So yeah, I'll know what enemies are in the encounter, but not exactly how many will be in it. So like, I knew this would be a Kaizaku battle, but there's still randomness to it. It'll be anywhere between 1 to 5 Kaizakus, and I don't know how many it will be. And everything that happens in combat, well, that's gonna be random too. That's based on a different, like that's technically not random either. So there is fixed RNG when the game starts up. If you have a brand new, never touched version of Final Fantasy 1, most of them start at the same exact state of RNG. which is also the same state when you beat the game. When you beat the game and watch the credits until it says the end, and you turn on the game again, you'll start off at the initial RNG. And at that RNG, you always fight 5 imps and get a first strike in your first battle. And if you... So starting from that point, you can actually force... If you are manipulating the RNG and choosing exactly which frames you're using abilities, you can decide the outcome of everything that'll happen throughout the entire game. Which is what task runs do, and what the RNG manipulation category of this game is like. So you can always know exactly how many enemies will be in every fight, and how much damage you're going to do with every attack. Now that, I feel, is a very unfun way to play the game. With how I play it, it's still plenty random. Like, I don't know if my attacks are gonna land, if the enemies are gonna crit me. So there's still actual randomness while I'm playing. And if there wasn't, well, I wouldn't be enjoying it and I wouldn't play it. I think I'm going to give up on the sharks now. I can beat the double ogres pretty easily, so I think it's time to stick to them. Because with the double ogre battle, it's definitely worth more XP than the sharks. And once I hit level 10, the monk will actually be powerful. At 9, he's getting there. Ooh, that crit hurts. How close am I to 10? Only a few battles. Alright, first strike. That's nice to see. Morning, Nerdad. Welcome in. Back on this ogre grind for the monk. I'll be fighting ogres here until level 15. That's my plan. This is a new run. I finished my run yesterday with a 7:43:30 on Chaos. So I can actually do the real ogre grind now. So the next fight is kind of a trash fight. So I'm going to skip it. Technically, I could turn it into a Kaizoku battle if I walk all the way up into the boat. But oops, I took a wrong step. On purpose, of course. I'd much rather fight ogres. Ogres are a lot quicker, easier XP now. And I think I'll hit level 10. There we go. Alright, now we'll start to see the power of the monk. He's no longer useless now. At level 10, he finally becomes a character. 4 swings. 4 swings makes him actually powerful now. He went from struggling to kill the ogres in 3 rounds to now being able to one-shot them. There's no ogres here, so I have to do with the Walmart ogre. Iguana isn't worth as much XP, and nowhere near as much gold. But he's still worth an okay amount. So yeah, I don't have to heal between every fight anymore. I don't have to save between each fight. Because we're strong all of a sudden. Just out of nowhere. So yeah, the level grinding here is going to just jump up by a lot. These battles that were taking me like 8 rounds to finish are now like 3-round battles. So technically, you gain 1 extra swing every 32 hit percentage that your character has. And when you're unarmed, that doubles. I think I'm at right here in the encounter cycle. Yes, this is correct. So for the monk, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And that's at level 10, level 21, then level 32, 42. And so the end of the game, I'm planning on the monk being 42. So he has 10 swings. And at that point, oh boy, the monk is doing damage. So the monk's kind of broken when it comes to late game. So his damage is 2 times his level. So it starts off pretty bad. When he is unarmed at level 1, he can punch for 2 to 4 damage against a target that has 0 defense. By level 10, he does 20 to 40 damage a swing. So just every level he just becomes so much more powerful. but that's also what makes him the powerhouse of the end game, because he gets 2 more damage every level. While the fighter, on the other hand, he only gains 1 damage every other level. This is going to be rough. Of course, my first ogre fight, or Grogre fight, will be 3 of them. I need to do more damage than that. That's not good. Black belts do benefit from strength when they have a weapon equipped. So from levels 1 to 5, I care about his strength a little bit. Not enough for me to like actually care about the stats he gains and force him to gain strength. But yeah, his strength early on will alter the damage he does with his nunchucks. This fight's not a good one, so I'm gonna skip it. So yeah, Groger's a bit tough right now. I should probably wait 1 more level before I fight Grogers. And this fight will be Groger. There we go. This is the fight I want to see. Yeah, Grogers take a decent amount less damage than the Ogres. They have more absorption, and every point of absorption blunts the monk's damage by 4, since he has 4 swings. And since Groger's got 3 more absorption, the monk does 12 less damage every round. Alright, skipping the first few battles that are not very good for me now. And back to the ogre grind. So yeah, I was expecting to lose time on this split because I did the ship split 1 level early. And it was a level that takes a long time to hit. So there's 2 different things that you can do. If you hard power the game by just pressing the power button, it'll reset all the encounters. And if you press the reset button, it'll retain that information, and you'll stay where you were at. and it can be used to skip encounters. And I'll use it here in a minute and explain that. But first I have an ogre, then a Grogre to fight. I'm not going to even bother healing for Grogre. I'll be fine, I'm a level 11 now. I'm stronger. Yeah, no problem. I don't mind explaining all sorts of stuff about the game. Spread my knowledge. So yeah, now that I'm 11, the Grogre's definitely not as much of a threat as he used to be. This will be the last ogre before I have to skip a fight. Alright, so I'm going to use a tent here to skip the next battle. And now once I step on the tile to initiate the battle, I can press reset right away. So I can just go boop as soon as I step on that tile, and the game will think that I already did that fight. So then I can get into the next fight. So this way I only have to take battles I want to take. Because I knew exactly what step I was going to get the encounter on. So I could just skip it. And since I saved the game before I pressed the reset button, I didn't miss out on any XP. I got to keep everything. And if I wanted to only fight ogres, I could technically skip this next battle. This next battle is encounter number 1. And encounter number 1, there's nothing really great for me to fight besides the iguana. And the iguana's not terrible. He's quick to kill. He has more absorption than the ogre though. They have 12 absorption, so they're a bit harder to kill. Even though it has a tiny bit less HP than the ogre, he's still harder to take out. And the iguana also has a heightened chance to crit, which can make him a little bit more of a threat. But yeah, technically I don't even have to hard power the game at all. I can just keep fighting battles. But the beginning of the encounter table is pretty good for fighting ogres. Enemies do have different crit rates, yes. Most enemies only have a 1% chance to crit. Well, technically it's a 3 in 256 chance to crit, which is like 1.5%, honestly. But certain other enemies have a higher chance to crit than that. Like the iguana, he has, I think, like a 4 to almost, I think like 4.5 chance to crit. So it's like 4 times higher than the ogres. Certain enemies like tigers have a very high crit chance. It's like 20%. And Phantom has like a 40% crit chance. Even though Phantom doesn't melee very often. Oops. I was supposed to be fighting in the other area, which is fine. I'll probably get poisoned here. This is what happens when you fight in the wrong zone. But yeah, I don't mind talking about all sorts of things about this game. It's what I know. I might as well talk about it. I'm running out of healing potions. And tense. So yeah, every level will just make it easier and easier to start one-shotting ogres. I play FF1 the most, but I don't think it's my favorite. Why is it always 4 Geists? So my favorite is probably FF13. I just like a lot about that game. Once you get into the story, it's really good. The characters are all unique and they all have their own story growth, which is great. I enjoy the combat system a lot. It takes a lot of thought in switching back and forth between things, depending on the fight. I like how the game is pretty linear to start off with, and it forces you to slowly learn the game while giving you the storyline. Then once you get to the end game, it opens up and you can go anywhere, do anything. I think that's a great way to make a game, just in my opinion. But FF6 is probably my second favorite, followed by 9 and 10. I'm not sure where to put 1 in that now. Hey, 12. Was that the Groger fight? I think that was the Groger fight. So yeah, looks like I saved a bit of time. Yeah, 10 was definitely a pretty good one. There are lots of mixed feelings on 13. Hey Jeffro, welcome in. Yeah, I like to do weird challenges of this game. I've done all of the 4 character playthroughs, and now I'm gonna start working on the single character playthroughs. But yeah, I definitely like 13 a lot. 13-2, I wasn't as big of a fan of. Yeah, I did the Red Mage on the Pixel Remaster, and the Pixel Remaster itself is pretty easy, honestly. You can, in one sitting, beat the game with any party composition. Even a single character of any type, you can still beat it in a single sitting relatively easily. I'm sure if I would have played the Red Wizard one again, and just had a tiny bit of luck in the early game to get a strong level up, I probably could have beat it in like, I don't know, 3 hours? So there's a lot about 13 that I like. I mean, I like a lot of the characters. When I first started playing the game, I didn't like Hope too much, but he did eventually grow on me once he actually developed as a character. I know a lot of people don't like Snow, but I actually think he's a great addition to the game. He's a self-proclaimed hero, and he's always trying to do like things that are honorable and noble and stuff, but you know, he's just a big dumb idiot. Saz is my favorite character though. I think he goes through some of the best growth, and he's a great comic relief throughout the entire game. And his character growth is great. Not spoiling story, but like all of the different events he goes through are great. But yeah, all the characters have their spot in the game, and I think it's pretty cool. And what's also great is all of the characters are usable in battle, and you can kind of customize them however you like based on their weapons. I mean, you can make Snow into a machine gun spellcaster, or you can just have him punch things down, and it's pretty cool. I definitely enjoyed it a lot, and I replayed it quite a few times. Once you get the Grand Pulse, enemies do become much more difficult, yes. That is the true endgame. And you can rush through the story still, but you have to really know what you're doing with the combat system and abuse it to its fullest if you're trying to rush through it. Otherwise, you are going to have to do some quests and slowly get stronger. And I think it's a great point to like really teach you the ins and outs of the different battles, like different paradigms, setups, and using different characters for different fights based on what skills they know. I think it's really cool for that. Because certain characters are a lot better for some fights than others. Alright, now that I've been shopping for 5 minutes, let's continue with the XP grind. Yeah, even, like, as long as you are putting all of your Crystallarium points into your characters, you can still use them. Even if you haven't really leveled up their weapons. Because leveling up characters' weapons, now that is expensive. And you can beat the game and beat, like, most enemies in the game without even leveling up your weapons at all. As long as you have the base stats. And you can also beat a lot of things in the game the other way around by not using the Crystallarium at all and only leveling up your weapons. So, endgame weapons in that game you already have all the weapons. Every weapon you have can turn into the character's ultimate weapon. It's all about the choice of which weapon do you want to use. Every weapon has different stats for its max, and they're all based on how the stats start on the weapon. So if you're using a weapon for its passive, that's great. You can use your weapon for their passive. Like for Fang, I personally enjoy the debilitating lance the most, because I feel like debuffs in that game are very powerful. And so I like to use the debuffing weapon. But you can use whatever you feel is best. Yes, they did make most buffs and debuffs pretty mandatory based on the fight. But of course, that also depends on the battle, because there's a lot of really short encounters that you just can kill them off real quickly as Commando and Ravager. I don't know, I just think there's a lot to that game. Oh, and good morning, Hilt. Welcome in. I never responded to your message. I did read it. Yeah, I definitely haven't done a speedrun of 13 yet. But maybe one day I will. I have also made a mod for 13 to try to balance things. Because even though the game did a pretty good job of having a lot of things balanced, I always felt that certain characters were better than others. So I did start a new run today, Hilt. I started just brand new. I finished my run yesterday. I beat the game under 8 hours at 7:43. And I'm gonna try to do better today. I have a bit of a better game plan now. So a speedrun of 13 is a bit different. They abuse a lot of things, like shrouds. Shrouds get used a lot to avoid encounters and to start off battles with your team fully buffed. I don't know a ton about it myself. I've never done a speedrun. I've watched a few, but there's a lot of story in the game. So you spend a lot of time skipping through the story and, you know, skipping every cutscene. But you spend a lot of time just running around the world map to avoid encounters. I don't know if the speedrun of the game is the most entertaining, since the game is relatively linear, and when you're just skipping every fight, you're just running around a lot, and only doing boss fights really, and a few encounters to get large amounts of XP. But I've thought about doing a speedrun of the game. I don't know, maybe I'll give it a chance one day. But a lot of the games that I enjoy a lot, I don't want to do a whole lot of speedruns of. Like, I like FF6 a lot, but I'm not sure if I want to do a speedrun of it. I kinda do. But like half of the game is also mashing through text. And when I was playing Ogre Battle 64, I got my fair share of mashing through text. And it's not really something I like to do while speedrunning. Like 9. 9 would be really cool to run, but a lot of that's just mashing through story also. which I think FF1 is perfect for, since the story is pretty limited. I don't really have to mash through cutscenes, I can just play the game. Alright, this time I'm not gonna fight an arachnid. I'll go down to the correct section this time. But yeah, back to what somebody mentioned earlier, for Nerdy said earlier about the 12 gambit system. I think the idea of gambits are cool, but also it's kind of cheap at the same time. It just adds more auto battle and less of you doing anything yourself. Now in 13, your characters are auto battling also, which I think auto battle can be done fine, but you also are spending a lot of time on the fly forcing yourself to switch which orders you're on through your different paradigms. I didn't need to heal the full. Oh, I should run all the way over here. If my dog would stop destroying my setup here. Yeah, I've actually thought about trying to do a 10 speed run with the cutscene remover, because it cuts out like 6 hours of cutscenes. So I probably will try to run 10 one day. I'm just gonna skip this fight, not even gonna look at what it is. Whether it's 1 or 4 Geists. I haven't seen a single Geist the whole time. So yeah, this is the end of the cycle that I like to use. I get to fight 2 Groger battles pretty close together. Yep, that sounds about right. 3.5 to 4 hours. Compared to the base game being just under 10. Or maybe 9 now? I know the world record used to be closer to 10, but they've been using a lot of RNG manipulation type stuff to get it down lower. Okay, I was planning on just using a tent, but since I got murdered so badly, I'll actually go to town, not waste that many potions. Oops, not reset, hard power. Morning Arceus, welcome in. Arcrios? I don't know how to speak. Or pronounce things. But yeah, morning. I'm on my 2nd attempt at this solo monk run. I think it's going a bit better. So I'm going to lose time on the crown split for sure. Because I think I tried to do the crown at level 12 or 13. I think I was 13 when I tried it before. And I did get the crown, but then I was kind of struggling. So I'm just gonna hit 15 here, because I'm able to kill off ogres pretty easily. Just continue with the XP. This is fine. Maybe I only hit 14? I figure I'd take out the ogre first, because I'm much more guaranteed to one-shot him. Groger lived with 5 hit points. So yeah, I'm gonna try to farm ogres a bit longer here than I did last time. Because I'm pretty sure when I was 13, I think I was 13 going for the crown, and oh boy, it was tough. I remember fighting 3 and 4 packs of wizards and dying a lot. So if I get an extra level or 2, that should make it a lot easier. And it's not like the ogres are really putting up much of a fight anymore. And I learned my lesson. I'm not trying to go to the Peninsula of Power. I tried to do that my first time, and it did not turn out very well for me. I was able to beat up a single Zombull, but that was it. I could possibly go up there at 14 maybe, and take out some double Zombulls, but I don't know. The ogre fights are pretty quick and reliable. Even though they're worth less XP. So far I've one-shot every ogre since hitting level 13. And I've also barely had to heal. And if I go up to the Peninsula of Power, if I survive a fight, I'm using up a whole lot of potions for one fight. But yeah, I know I'm gonna be here a bit longer than I was before, but I think it'll save me time in the long run. I mean, I could try to go after I'm 14. Maybe I'll try when I'm 14. It really just depends, because on how many enemies I fight. Because if I end up fighting 4 wizards, I'm 100% gonna die. If I fight 3 at 14, I can probably survive. And if I fight 2, I'll definitely kill them. I mean, the ogres are going down really quick now. I might have to do 2 full cycles to hit 15 though. So maybe I just hit 14. Or like 14 and a half? And that'll make it so that I'm 15 by the time I beat up Astos? Not sure. But yeah, the ogres are definitely pretty easy now. A couple levels ago, I was struggling to kill them. Once the monk hits the mid-teens, he starts to do decent damage. Ooh, I didn't one-shot that ogre. That's the first one. Now the Grogers, I've been having to two-shot them. I know that I can one-shot them, but I haven't yet. Astos isn't too bad. I just have to survive rub. If I survive rub, I pretty much win. Even if I get hit by slow, as long as I've done a couple crits by then, I should be fine. Oh wow, yeah, I'm pretty much 14 now. Just one more fight. Do I want to... I don't know if I should hit 15 or not. Maybe I should hit 15. Because my HP is still kinda low. And those wizards do some work. It's gonna take a minute. Or maybe I just finish up this ogre grind and give it a shot. Another 6,000 XP. You know, that won't be too bad. I can do another 6,500 XP. Just hit 15 first. It should make it so I can at least do the wizard fight in one try. That was my whole goal of hitting 15, was just to make it through easier. Because I did really struggle when I was like 13. But that's also because I wasn't one-shotting the wizards. I'll probably one-shot them at 14. It's all up in the air. Yeah, I'll wait till 15. I don't want to. I would like to just rush it down, but I told myself 15 for a reason, so I'm just gonna do 15. Even though the monk is destroying these ogres now. It doesn't mean he can easily handle... Doesn't mean he can handle harder enemies. Can I one-shot the Groger? There we go. Single ogre kinda sucks. I shouldn't have taken that step, but it's fine. I'm probably not gonna heal up in town anyways. I can just heal up out here. It's fine. 4 HP left on Groger. It is a lot of damage taken here. Ooh, I didn't one-shot the regular ogre. That's unusual. How much XP do I need now? That's not bad, yeah. I think one more ogre grind, and I'll be done. I'll be 15. I'll probably only be a few minutes behind the crown split at a higher level, meaning the rest of that should be much easier. Alright, Groger battle time. Can I one-shot the Groger, please? Nope. Oops, well, why is your face so close to me, dog? Okay, heal. I don't know why I reset. Didn't do me any good. I didn't hard power at least, just to reset. A lot of these ogres take double their hit points and damage. If I fight like all double packs, that'll help. The iguana, you're the worst enemy here. But it's a quick fight. Since our monk can just one punch everything down. Grinding on ogres for 3 hours. Not as bad as the thief. And the problem with doing the thief is I'll have to scout out his levels and make sure that I'm gaining the stats that I need. The monk doesn't have to worry about what stats he gains on level up, since his damage is based on his level, and he always gains vitality, so he's gonna have a lot of HP no matter what. Even though the monk's early game HP is kinda buns. I could try to reroll his low levels for good HP, but that's kinda pointless. I don't think it's worth me spending an hour rerolling to try to have 15 more HP. If I want 15 more HP, I could just gain one more level. And that'll take me a lot less time than 1 hour. Since endgame, I could easily get up to 50 in, I don't know, another 30 minutes? 40 minutes? So yeah, getting this extra level, it didn't even take that long. I thought I was going to be behind a few minutes before I even left for Marsh Cave, but I might not be behind by much. Look at that, 15 already. Alright. These fights are fine, there's no ones in the ocean. Do I need to buy Pures? Yeah, I should buy a few Pures. Oh yeah, another reason I wanted to hit level 15 is I wanted to be higher level, so I could actually run away from enemies in the Marsh Cave. I remember now. Beep beep, thank you. I don't need to buy too many Pures. Alright, that's probably good. So yeah, if I can get a first try crown, I might still be saving time. While being higher level even. Alright, let's get encounters ready for Marsh Cave. I'll just beat up the monk on the way down, or the ogre on the way down there. Got our first enemy to run from us. Failed to run? No. Alright, what's my luck at? 16, okay. $16 is normally the amount of luck you need to run away guaranteed. But there's dead characters in my party. Alright, Marsh Cave, attempt number 1. And this time I'm prepared with a route through here. So I'm going to skip a lot of safe squares. You think this black belt is given any food? No, he's not allowed to eat. All he's allowed to eat are heal potions. And if he gets poisoned, he can have a pure. That's all the food he's allowed to have. I think I get into the gargoyle battle right here. Yep. Man, can these guys stop critting me? Alright. 2 wizards, please. Thank you. Alright, well this fight's over. Hello, scorpions, and goodbye. So yeah, I'm kinda surprised that I still saved time even though I got 2 levels higher than I was before. So right now I am skipping encounters so that I can't get stun locked. Alright, I need to skip 3 fights down here. That was 1. 2. And 4. So 1 more skip. Because I'm not gonna just try and get lucky like I did last time. I am just gonna play it smart and just not fight the stun lock encounters. So last time I got to fight some crawls. And nobody wants to fight those crawls. Stun lock is not fun. And yes, You saw that right. I didn't get into a single encounter on the second floor. It wouldn't matter if this was on the second floor, it's actually the same fight. One last fight before I'm out of here, and it's Shadows. Okay, I don't remember exactly where I'm going to be for the next step, or next fight. I think this is close. There, good enough. Skip it. I think I can probably skip this one too. It should be close to now. That was a werewolf encounter. And I didn't want to deal with the werewolves. Alright, can I make it up to Astos' castle without another encounter? Nope. One step off. Alright, I am not full on HP. I'm missing 5. But I think that's fine. I shouldn't need that 5 HP. I just need to not be killed with rub. Bad first turn. Alright, maybe this will go better. I mean, technically that was a better round. I didn't waste my time of attacking him. .58 is not great, but 58 is still an acceptable turn. I'm hoping to see over 100 in one swing. $10? Of course. I'm not starting off with that. That's worse than him killing me. Me doing no damage and then him slowing me? If I at least crit him before I'm slowed, it's fine. There we go, he's almost dead. He's trying to punch me out, while I punch him out. It doesn't work that way, Astos. You aren't a monk. So yeah, I'm still gonna take out these easy encounters, even though they're not worth much XP. Compared to what I'll be fighting soon, I'll still take some of them. So next we are farming giants. I'm looking for level 21 before I go fight Lich. Time to punch down a shark. It's been a while. Hello, Mr. Shark. 40 damn. What? What? $40 damage. But yeah, I'll be fighting giants, trolls, bulls, peds. Hey Nikki, welcome in. Yeah, the time swings are because of different routing. Well, okay. The early game was just much worse luck for the start to level 4. I was just missing a lot. A whole lot. So I lost a bunch of time early on. And then I got the ship 1 level early. So yeah, I was just mixing things up though. And so like I knew on the ship split I was gonna save time since I went there at a lower level. And I was positive I was going to lose time on the level 12 split since I was already level 8 before instead of being level 7. I'm just surprised that I am still ahead after the crown split. Because for the crown split before, I tried to farm at the Peninsula of Power, it didn't work, so I said screw it, I'll just go beat up the wizards. And I kinda struggled there a little bit. But I was level 13. And I'm actually 15 now. So I'm higher level, which means this next split should be a lot shorter also. So reject percent is something that I came up with, and it was... The whole idea behind the reject percent is just using the characters that are not in a normal speedrun of this game. So normally while you're speedrunning this game, you use fighters, red mages, or black mages. Those are the only classes that are actually like quick at making it through the game. And so I was like, you know what? Let's make a party where we don't use them. Just use up all the rejects instead. So that was a party composition of 1 monk, 1 thief, 1 white mage, and the 4th character was my choice. And I went with a 2nd white mage, so that I could use the white mage's harm spells to murder undead early on. And I could definitely do that run better if I just gave it another shot. And maybe one day I will. A lot of my runs I know I can do better times on them. Like my 4 knights, 4 fighters, 4 red wizards, 4 black belts. The reject percent I can easily do better. Those are all the ones that I only did one attempt of. Everything else I at least did 2 attempts at. So I'm actually able to skip a lot of the treasure that I normally pick up. I could probably use more tents. Monk can't run. No, no, no. We're not playing that game. But yeah, I don't need to loot any of this stuff. The monk doesn't need much money. All he needs is 50k for the bottle, then 20k for a pro ring. And he's going to earn a lot of that grinding up to level 21 here, before the ruby. If you're asking if I've done an only fighter slash white mage run, like those two paired together, I have not. Before I started doing the 4 of a kind, I started on some 2-man runs. Let's make a save here. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of challenge runs for Ogre Battle 64. At least, I haven't done any on stream. I have casually played some of them. I did a casual only special characters party. I did a casual Magnus and Dio only run. I did some other runs where I would only use like... I don't think I can beat that yet. I tried some other runs where I would only use like Beastmasters and like have beasts on their team. I've done things like that and only used dragon tamers with their dragons. Being ambushed, I don't know if I can win this. Okay, that was a good round 1. I guess I'm fine. So yeah, we'll start getting a little bit better XP now. These guys give a bit more XP than ogres. So yeah, we're gonna be here until I'm level 21. At 21, I feel confident I can beat down Lich in like 2 rounds. Death for me. And sadly, I get to skip 4 battles here. I probably shouldn't have reset encounters when I was at Melmond, but I didn't want to risk seeing Odd Eyes on the ocean. Okay, I think that was the 4th one. Then I'm good to not see any of them for a little while. 4 Peds I can't handle. I want to see 1 or 2 Peds. I mean, the only way you're gonna get some runs to go better is to record them. Just do full runs. Alright, all these double encounters are very sketchy. I have to have a good turn order here to survive. And of course I don't. I'll give it a shot. Maybe the troll will miss me, or I'll crit him first. I didn't crit, but I did survive. For a second. Alright, at least a single Pete is good to see. A battle we can survive. I need to hit 16. There we go. Alright, these fights should be a bit easier now that I hit that strong level up. So I actually have a bit more HP. So I'm hopefully not dying to double troll encounters every time I see them. But yeah, I should have timed the save here. On this split. I don't think I'm gonna save anything on the Ruby split, but who knows. But I think I've got a decent amount of time to save here. Because when I was here last time, I think I got up to like level 17. Then I tried to go beat up the vampire, and I was dying on my way out and dying to the vampire. So I just gave up on that and figured I would just grind up more XP. And this time I'm not even gonna risk it. Just get up to 21. So I have 6 swings. The Evil Blade is definitely a pretty OP weapon in that game. If status effects weren't like 100%, it wouldn't be as powerful. But always putting enemies to sleep every time you swing at them is just insane. Can I have a good turn order here? It might be good if I don't get hit again. But no. I can still win this, it'll just be... Actually, it should be fine now with that crit. So yeah, level 18 shouldn't take too long. I only need 2 more levels. I'll probably save like a half hour here, would be my wild guess. Well, not save a half hour, but be a half hour ahead. That's my guess. And I'm going to save after every fight. Even if I don't take damage, I'm going to save. Because I'm not paying attention to the steps anymore. I could pay attention to my encounters, but it's not a big deal. And plus, any fight can go south pretty quickly. So it's better just to save after I gain any XP. I mean, it would be different. I would 100% keep track of what encounters I was on if the beginning of the encounter table was good here. But the beginning of the encounter table here is actually really bad. Because in the first 11 fights, 6 of them are ones that I don't want to take. And if I add up, like, even up to, like, battle number 20, still half of them I don't want to take. So I just let the fights go on by and mindlessly murder things. Because I feel like it makes the time go by faster if I'm not really having to pay attention. Right, so 2 peds can be difficult. A good first turn is nice to see. And a nice second turn also. Peds are the best enemies to be killing here. They're worth the most XP. I need a good turn order. Okay, that works. Level 17. So yeah, level 18, I'll hit that point a little bit faster this time than I did before. Oh right, I'm also higher level than I was before. Because I think I ended up being 14 when I got here last time. Because I think I leveled up on Astos. I think I went from 13 to 14 on Astos. And this time I came here at like 15 and a half. So I had like a whole level and a half less to gain. And I'm not making the bonus trip up to Earth Cave. So I have a lot of time save here. So yeah, technically I could just use like tents, but then I have to buy more tents. And I don't really have any tents, so I'm probably gonna buy a bunch of cabins here before I head up to Earth Cave. Maybe I'll buy a bunch of cabins before I gain this level. That's actually probably smart. Because the next split, I don't think I have all that extra time. So let me buy a bunch of cabins real fast. And a couple piers. Money is not a huge deal, so I can buy cabins instead of tents. So technically it's best to do shopping like this in like Croneria, because there's only 3 items on the menu, so it takes less time to load them. And if there's less time to load them, that means I spend less time in the menu. I don't know if this is enough cabins, but it should be enough at least to get me through. I'll get through Earth Cave with that many cabins. And probably through Ice Cave also. One peed. Two peeds is probably the best encounter I can take right now. But I'd much rather see only one peed compared to 3 or 4. Because I can't take out groups of 3 or 4 yet. There is just no way. So peeds, they aren't worth like any money. But they're good XP. They're actually worth more XP than a Zombull. Not by much. A Zombull is 1050 and they were 1194. So it's not a whole lot more. And Zombulls are definitely worth a lot more money. Double Giant. Not bad to see. But yeah, I figured I'd split up my level grind here on the split for it being 18, then get up to 21. Ooh, I can't survive that. Not an ambush. If I wasn't ambushed, I'd give it a shot. Is this the second group of 4? It probably is. Nope, it's not. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll probably be 18 soon-ish. Unless I have some godly attacks here. I'm gonna give it a chance. That's a lot of damage I took. I did kill 1 in 2 attacks. That was good damage, but not enough to finish him. But sadly, I'm gonna die. If it was a preemptive on 3, I would have been good. Four, there's just no way. I did want that XP though. 4K XP would be great. Ouch, a crit is not nice to see. But at least I crit him back. Almost killed off that troll. Yeah, I'm guessing in the next few battles I'll hit 18. That's a pretty bad attack. I have to hit really hard to take out that Pede. And I did. $200 damage is nice to see though. Level 18. So every level I'm getting 1 more absorption, which isn't really a whole lot against like giants, things that swing 1 time, and Pedes. But every level up against the trolls does a lot. It means I take 3 less damage per troll attack on me. Alright, this is the second group of 4. So I'm gonna have 2 more I have to skip. I knew I was gonna get to this eventually. I'm making sure though that it is 4. Okay. Now let's get to the real encounters again. Yeah, I think this is better than going to Peninsula of Power. Because the monk can't handle the large groups up there. Now mages love some Peninsula of Power, because they can use Fire 2 or Harm 2, and just murder large groups of zombies. But I can't really do that just punching things. So yeah, I definitely want to one-shot some of these guys, which can happen like that. But I'm not expecting it. It takes a few levels for me to be able to actually one-shot them. Once I hit 21, then I can one-shot them. But once I hit 21, I'm getting out of here. Because 21 is high enough level for me to run through the Earth Cave and the Ice Cave. Yep, level 21, I get another swing. Well, another 2 swings for the monk. So he'll be at 6 swings. And that is very noticeable. He is so much more powerful. Oh wow, I'm probably not winning this fight. Pede's just beating me up. Which is unfortunate, because Peds are the best XP. Peds are 1194. Giants are like 1180 something, and Trolls are like 680 something. Oh, Giants are like 899? Something like that, I don't know. Oh yeah, and Bulls are like 421, I think. Bulls are definitely the worst. But Bulls are also the least common enemy. They only appear in some of the troll groups. For Peds, no thanks. I can die to 2 Peds still. I'm not trying 4. I learned my lesson. I say I learned my lesson, but then I get a preemptive. Can I go first? Miss? Okay, miss is good. Alright, I have a chance. That's amazing damage on me. And they keep oh, you ran away. Why is it the one I attacked ran away? So yeah, Peds have very low morale, so they can start running away early. They're the first monster here to start running away. Good turn order, and I beat 3 Peds. That's great XP. I think level 18 is the first level Peds can run away. I believe they have a 4% chance to run away every time they take a turn. And every level after that, it goes up. This fight will be sketchy. I'm going to need to one-shot one of these trolls. Hopefully the first one. Good. So yeah, now that I'm level 19, the Peds will have an 8% chance to run away every turn. And every level is just an extra 4% on top of that. So it makes gaining XP on the Peds become pretty difficult once they start running away a lot. I think the next enemies here to start running away will be the bulls, but I think I'm going to leave before they can start running away, but I'm not positive on that. I mean, scorpions, I think, run away, and cobras start running away at a decent level too, but I'd never fight them. Alright, 2 more levels, then time to go beat up Vampire. And Lich in the same go. Well, mostly the same. I'll beat up 2 Cobras. Ambushed by 3. They did a lot of damage too. I'll probably die, but I'm gonna give it a shot anyways. Alright, I did survive that battle. It was a little deadly. At least I can one-shot trolls a decent amount of the time now. Trolls and bulls I can one-shot. Giants and Peds, not quite as easy. So yeah, as you guys can see, my money is getting pretty high up there. Almost 50k now. This isn't looking good. That was a bad round 1. Not a great round 2 either. I'm still gonna try it and hope that I get lucky, and maybe the Peds, you know, miss? Can I outspeed, maybe? Thank you. Alright, if he does a low hit, and a low hit again, then I outspeed him in the next round. Or he can run away. That's actually fine. I don't mind him running away when I'm about to die. I should be pretty close to 20. If I could fight more than a single enemy a fight, that would be nice. Four Peds, I'm gonna try it just because they can run away. We'll see if I survive. Of course, the one I was beating up ran away. Alright, I need this one to either run away or not hurt me. I need to outspeed him or one-shot him. Nice, my first Ped one-shot. And there's level 20 that I figured was right around the corner. Alright, now Peds are even more likely to run away. I think they are the only enemies that are going to run until I'm 21. I think at 21, some other enemies can start to run like the bulls. And some low-level enemies like arachnids and stuff will also be running away, and asps. And some of the wolves in the Earth Cave. Single troll. I don't really like using the inn after a single troll battle, but these battles can still kill me, so it's best to save. And that's the biggest problem with a solo character is, if things go a little bit wrong, anything can take you out. Hey, no OBS, don't you start dropping frames now. That's the first time I've dropped frames today, hopefully that'll be the last of it. Yesterday, OBS was not kind. And it wasn't even just me. I tried watching some other people, and their streams just kept freezing over and over again. And it's like my internet was perfectly fine. I mean, it could be Twitch also. Here we go again. There was some more frames dropped. And look, here we go some more. Alright, maybe I'm back for a second. Yep, it's fine, then it just starts. And once I start dropping all the frames, it just keeps going. I hate that. If it keeps up, I'm going to stop streaming after I hit 21 and I get up to Earth Cave. But if it's normal, then I'll keep going. Because I feel fine, I can stream longer. Like, thanks for that Twitch or OBS, whichever one it is. It definitely annoys me. Alright, enough with the scorpion battles. Nobody likes fighting scorpions, ever. Well, we're not up to punching really hard yet. We're punching decently hard right now. We don't punch really hard until like level 32. Then we punch extremely strong at level 42. Could I not be ambushed by 4 enemies? I don't know if I can survive this. I need to have a good turn order and not take too much damage. Okay, that was actually good. I killed the troll before it hit me. Same with that one. So I'll actually survive. Yeah, I just need one more level, and then I'm on my way to beat up the vampire. how much XP do I need? 4,500, okay. That's not too far away. Alright, so 3,300 left. If I can manage to kill 3 Peds, that'll level me up. Okay, enough with these cobras and scorpions. Hey, 3 Peds and a first strike. And I one-shot one. As long as they don't run from me, this could be my level. Well, close to my level. I'll take that. But yeah, I didn't want Tifa to live. Monk will do. And we all know that Dan couldn't survive. This fight's not good enough. I'm just gonna head towards Earth Cave now. Since the next fight will level me up. Perfect. Alright, even if the troll manages to run away somehow. Even though I don't think they can run from me at this level yet. There's 21. I'll take a few steps. Save at 21. I know I could just run from it. Of course, the first thing I'd see is an odd eye. Shark's not worth it, but I'm just gonna kill him anyways. The power of being level 21. 6 hits. Hello, Groger. I mean, my chance to flee is pretty good now. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. I was supposed to skip this battle. At least it's only 4 shadows. This is a group of 3 to 7 shadows. And shadows ambush you most of the time. At my level, I think they ambush me about 85% of the time. Actually, probably a little bit higher than that. They probably ambush me like 86% of the time. Alright, Earth Cave, round 1. Can we get the ruby in one try? And we get to try and avoid all of these bats. The bats that love to be in the way. Beep beep bat. Come on. Traffic jam. So yeah, arachnids can run away now, as seen. I think I have 2 Groger battles here. Then I've got a mummy pack. The mummies can put me to sleep, but they generally aren't much of an issue. Okay, bat, beep beep. Out of my way, bat. But yeah, I usually just punch down the single enemies, because I can just kill them in one attack. Might as well. Just to be safe, I will be full. Alright, mummy time. Only 3, that's not bad. The fight is 2 to 5. Hello, vampire. Don't you dazzle me. Looks like he doesn't get a chance to do anything. He's a little overkilled. Alright, now can I get out? These images can paralyze me. They come in groups of 2 to 6. And I have to fight 3 of them. Oh yeah, and the wizards. Wizards can also kill me. Luckily they only hit me once apiece. I mean, I can murder them, but they can still murder me, since I don't have much absorption. But luckily, they kept missing a lot of their swings, and they are unrunnable. Heal to full. Thank you, bat, stay there. 5 images again. Good turn order. I've got 1 more image battle. Then I'm in the clear. Right here. 4. Not quite as bad. Good. Alright. No stun lock for me. Those are the scariest encounters. Ones that can paralyze you. There's the wolves running away, like I said, they can. And I think we might fight some asps, which could also run away. No, that's not till the next trip in, huh? Because yeah, this is just arachnid. Then the next enemy on this zone is a group of bulls. But I think with my steps, I can actually skip that battle. And get it on the next floor as cobras, which aren't as good. But they have a less chance of ambushing me. Ow. But cobras do have a high critical hit rate. Alright. To the Earth Rod. I'm going to be using a bunch of tents or cabins here to skip over a lot of encounters. There are two parts of this. One, I'm skipping over fights so I don't have to take them. Two, I'm getting the encounters set up for how I want to walk back through the Earth Cave. I can probably find a different setup for Earth Cave. This is just the one I'm familiar with, so it's the one that I like to do. I have a different setup when I want to gather the items in the Titan's Tunnel. I do have a different setup for that, which saves me one tent, but I have to take 2 extra encounters. But I don't need the Great Axe or Silver Helmet, so I'm not, or the cash in there. My last tent. That was a shadow battle, this is a tiger battle. Tigers have a higher chance to ambush you, and have a high crit rate. They're worth acceptable experience. I believe they also have pretty low morale. Alright. 2 more battles. Then I'm back into Earth Cave. And we'll see how much quicker I can beat up Lich. 1 ogre? Sure. This fight is, I think, 1 to 4 ogres and 0 to 2 hyenas? Something like that. Alright, make sure I save, just in case I die. I could get stun locked on the way to Lich. It's definitely possible. Lich could also stun lock me. So normally when you're fighting Lich, you want him to melee your characters. But with the monk, I want him to just cast spells. I don't want him to punch me. There's our asps for the second journey through here. And they were showing off that they can run away too. Yeah, a lot of these poisonous encounters have low morale. I think I'm going to grab the cashier anyways. I don't need it, but I think I'm going to grab it. Just trying to make sure that I have enough money to buy a pro ring on my first trip to Gaia. Beep beep bat, thank you. It's not a bad amount of money, and I need to delay encounters here anyways. But yeah, the image battles are the scariest ones on the way to Lich. They aren't that bad. They only have one swing, which makes them not that likely to paralyze me. And that bat is in a real bad spot. He better not move. You sit right— no! Bat! You're going the wrong way, bat. Come here. Come on, bat. Let's go. Actually, I can take a step over here. I have steps to waste. Thank you. Okay. That was annoying. If it's a single troll, I'll punch him out. If it's a double troll, I'll just run away. Of course, there's 6. Good. Okay. Hold my breath every time I see those guys. That they don't paralyze me. Because if I get paralyzed, there's a good chance I'm dying. Looks like the giant was shy. Out of the way, Mr. Bat. Beep beep. Another troll. It's nice to only see one. Alright, another image battle. The last image battle of the dungeon. Four, okay, not as bad. All 4 got to go, but they didn't paralyze me. And I'm gonna heal just in case I get ambushed here. I mean, I should survive even if I get ambushed, but... just to play it safe. Beep beep bat. Alright, Lich. Don't be a jerk. Should take me 2 attacks to kill him. Okay, Ice 2 is good. I need to do a little bit more damage than that if I want to 2-shot him. Or wait, no, he only has 400 HP, right? I don't know why I was thinking he had 500. That's Lich 2. Alright, Lich taken out. Wow. I would, not recommend backtracking out of the dungeon after beating the fiend. I hope you at least lit your orb. So you would light your orb, but not take the one extra step to get out of the dungeon. It's kind of funny the things we do with children. I mean, I was too dumb to equip more than just body armor. I think I kept a weapon on my black belt until like he was level 20 or something. He was rocking those iron nunchucks for a long time. And I kept armor on my black belt. Alright, let's buy some heal potions. Yeah, when I was a kid, I didn't even pick up the Masamune. I eventually got lost in the endgame, and never figured out how to beat the game. I went to the Sea Shrine. I went to every dungeon I could, but I don't think I ever translated the slab. So I couldn't figure out how to proceed any further. And it wasn't until I was 13ish until I actually beat the game. More item buying. Alright, that's probably good. Right? 91, that'll do. Yeah, I think the first time I picked up the Masamune, I'm sure I put it on my fighter. Or my ninja. One of the two. And yes, I did like the ninja class when I was younger. I do believe I've disliked the white mage though for quite some time. I think white mage was my least favorite class for a long time. But as I became older, my least favorite class was the monk. He takes too much babying. And I'll punch down all these hydras and ochos. Ouch. I don't really want to punch down the Carby, but he's here, he's gonna die. If I manage to hit 22, that's fine. Do I need to heal? I don't need to, but I will. Sailing around in the canoe or on the ocean, you don't take poison damage. So I waited to heal it until I was about to step on land. Thanks for the ambush, Grimps. Alright, let's see if I can remember what I want to do here. I think I want to take these first 3 battles. The first 3 fights are this. If I get petrified, I get petrified. I'm at the beginning of the dungeon, so I can easily just reset. I believe this fight is 2 to 9 enemies. I don't think there can only be 1. I'm pretty sure it's 2 to 9. And I got 9 twice. Cool. But I do feel like I have enough magic defense that I can probably get through most of these enemies without too much trouble. As long as they only swing once. Once I get up to the enemies that swing multiple times, I get a little bit more scared. Like these guys. No one likes the specters. Wraiths hit hard. Good, and I went before the specter went. That was encounter 6. Next is 2. I don't want to fight 2 downstairs. That's good to see. So I want to force it out here. Downstairs, this is a mage battle that I got into yesterday, which was not fun. I mean, I got out unscathed, but it was luck. gonna heal to full before this. This encounter is 1 to 9. And honestly, it's more like 1 to 18 or something like that. Uh-oh. Well, that's probably all she wrote. The wraiths are here to murder me real fast. And I didn't get out, so... Looks like I didn't get a first try Ice Cave today. Yesterday I made it through Ice Cave in one shot. Which I know was lucky. The whole problem are the enemies that swing multiple times. The Spectres and the Geists. They just paralyze you all the time. And those first 3 fights I'm not too worried about. There's 2 here that can really destroy me. Good. Made it out. Yep, losing time now. Since I didn't make it to the floater in 1 attempt. But you know what? That's okay. I still have a really good lead. Ooh, the image got me. I can still survive this though. As long as I snap out of the paralysis. Okay, and I don't get paralyzed again. Alright, made it out. Do I feel like picking up the flame sword? You know what? Sure. Paralyzed again. That's unfortunate. I'm probably dead this time. Yep. See, this is what I was expecting of Ice Cave. Yesterday I just got too lucky. I was quite surprised when I made it through in 1 attempt. But that's not the case today. Heal up. 1 more battle. The cockatrice can petrify me, and mummies can put me to sleep. Just like all these other undead can just paralyze me. There's something nasty they can do. One specter. Specters are the scary ones. Yeah, images are the best ones to see. Then wraiths. Wraiths do a lot of damage, but they only have one swing at least. Okay, this isn't the worst it could be. There could be one more enemy. Alright. Alright, can I make it through this time? Thank you. Alright, 4. That's a lot better than 9 I had last time. Next encounter is Frost Dragon, which shouldn't be too difficult. One punch! He was very much overkilled. Next in battle, I think, is Arbone down here? Or is it Arbone up here? It's Arbone up here, okay. Then I need to force the next encounter. This is gonna make sure that I have enough money for my pro ring. And I believe the 5s downstairs are okay? I'm not positive, but I think 5 downstairs is okay. Gonna find out. No, 5 is 5 mage? I think 5 is mage. I might have screwed myself. Well, we'll find out. Is 5 mage downstairs? No, 2. Oh, there's 3 specters. Let's get out, please. Thank you. Okay. Well, time to find out what encounter number 5. No, 5 is Frost Giant. Okay, I'm fine. 5 is Frost Giant, right? Okay, good. 5 is Frost Giant. Of course, I got the maximum number of enemies. And it's unrunnable. If I'm lucky, I'll make it to the next floor, but I think I have another fight down here. Nice, I made it. Because this floor is just an Arbone, which I can just run away from. Next fight is number 1, which is a wizard fight, so hopefully I don't get that. And there we go. Alright, Ice Cave complete. It took a few attempts, but I made it through. I should just run from ogres. They are definitely not worth my time. Alright, time to get the floater. And with the floater in hand, I can go grab the bottle and a pro ring, then run into Sea Shrine and grab the opal bracelet. Then I'll finally have defense on the monk. Even though I'm not gonna even use that defense very long. Ouch, just run. Don't crit me, thank you. I'll probably make it, but just in case, let's save. Alright, last aquatic encounter on the boat. Okay, I definitely acquired more money than necessary this time. Even if I sell the flame sword and ice shield, I won't be able to buy the ruby bracelet. Let's... I'm not putting on the pro ring yet. If I put on the pro ring, I'm going to lose defense. So I'll wait until I grab the opal bracelet. I could technically buy a silver bracelet and put on the opal, and I would have one more defense? Yeah, I'd have 23 right now. But that's not worth it. I don't really want to use up all of those, but I also don't want to go into town and buy stuff. So I'm gonna skip one. Skip one. I could take a lot of battles in here. They'll be worth good XP, but I just want to grab that opal bracelet as soon as I can. If it's a water naga, I'll punch it out, but most enemies I'm going to run away from. I'll take all the single enemies I see. Otherwise, I run. Alright, stop dropping frames. Good, just the water naga? Okay, OBS or Twitch, whichever one of you is messing this up for me. This is a lot of XP to run from. And I got a preemptive. That's some good XP. OBS disconnected. Okay, we'll see if it's actually... It says it's reconnected, we'll see. So yeah, I just picked up the opal bracelet and put it on with the pro ring. So I actually have defense now. I don't think I can make it out of here without fighting the water elemental. Look at that, disconnected again. I knew not to trust it. We'll see how far I can make it. I definitely have a chance to survive the water elemental fight, since I have armor now. I think I'm going to get it. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have the steps. But we'll see. Yep. And there's 3. Unfortunate. I better not die here. I'm having the worst turn order. And I didn't one-shot him. Looks like I'm dead. Unless I get to go before he does and I kill him. I don't. Cool. Cool, cool. I want to do this. Yeah, those stupid water elementals. It's a group of 1 to 3. And of course I fight the maximum number of them. And I did not one-shot each of them. So I died. Now I can try to not fight them. But by not fighting them I get to... I get to deal with a different unrunnable encounter. So I'm going to deal with the water elementals. Looks like my OBS is just done for the day. I'm just dropping frames left and right. I don't even know why it's trying to stream. It's like you've dropped 90% of your frames. That's cool. Why even bother? Do I make it all the way? I think I do make it all the way there. I can heal up when I put on my armor. Oh, look at that. OBS disconnected again. Why is this happening? It happened yesterday too. Oh, I forgot to heal while I was in the menu. Thanks for this Twitch/OBS, whichever one of your fault it is. Gonna scare away all my viewers. Alright, let's try and make the escape again. This is the sea snakes, followed by another group of sea snakes. Alright. Let's hope that I only get 1 or 2 water elementals this time. I cannot handle fighting 3. Thank you. 1. Much better. Look at that fight. So much more manageable. I'll come back to Sea Shrine later, when I'm ready to murder Kraken. I tried to fight Kraken right away yesterday, and that was a mistake. Definitely not ready yet. Don't heal. Use the inn. The inn's more expensive, but money doesn't matter. I just don't want to buy those healing potions again. Ocho, I can punch him down. I'm definitely running from this. Yeah, I decided not to pick up the mage staff today. I picked it up yesterday and I only used it on like 1 fight. I might as well just run from that battle instead. Beep beep bat, out of my way. Don't bother trying to punch down the nightmares. It's not worth it. If there was one, sure. do we get to see the out of bounds bat today? We sure do. Hello, Mr. Bat. The only bat who you don't have to worry about getting in your way. Good first strike. Now get on out of here. I have a ribbon now, which makes fights a little bit safer. I don't have to worry about getting paralyzed and petrified as much as before. Goodbye, Mr. Betty. Alright, now it's time to go get some XP. OBS disconnected again, I never would have guessed. I'm about ready to just give up on OBS for the day. You know what? Alright, let's finish this up. Alright, time to save. Skip it, whoever it is. Ooh, a nacho. It's gonna take 2 punches to kill, sadly, because we didn't do enough damage. Definitely run from this deadly encounter. It's much less deadly now that we have some armor on. But it's still deadly. So close. Just don't kill me. Of course, I'm the last person to go. And I get crit a ton of times. While I'm here, heal up to full. Alright, slab is translated. I probably would have been faster to go to the right, but oh well. Too late now. I was just here a moment ago. But now we're back with a ribbon. And I'm also back with a lot more defense. So I can survive the enemies hitting me. These guys still have a chance to paralyze me. But it's nowhere near as bad as it was earlier. Mages can be a little bit annoying. They do have a high ambush rate. I can take this. It's probably not worth it. But I'll take him anyways. It's worth about as much as a single eye. I think I just need to take one step over here. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Now I'm ready for the very lengthy eye grind. Alright, grind start once I kill the first eye. And I'm going to be here for a while. XXX is what I want to see. That is one ability that cannot hit me through the ribbon. Everything else he does can. His glance has a chance to go through the ribbon. It's a small chance, but it's still a chance. And every time I level up, I have to check my armor. But I'll be here for like the next hour punching eyes. Honestly, it might be longer than an hour, I'm not sure. I don't think I have time to save in this split. Which would mean it would be over an hour. I also think I'm lower level starting the grind. Oh yeah, and that's just for level 32. And I'm grinding until I'm 42. I think I'm gonna grind to 41 today, honestly. I think that'll be good enough. Yeah, I think 41 will do. Yeah, the eye is a little scary. It's not as safe as doing an Agama grind. Because I could technically die at any time. But that's the risk that I'm willing to make sure that I'm getting more XP per kill. I could probably risk this grind the first time I'm here. That would be the next major time save if I wanted to try it. But I, of course, wouldn't have a ribbon, which means I would technically be able to be hit by glance. And these off tiles can really hurt me. Dog, quit digging in there. 27. I wasn't planning on doing all this in one sitting, but I think I'm going to give it a shot. I am pretty hungry. But I'll probably survive. This would be an ideal time to have a snack. But I am not getting up. I don't have good snack food next to me. I've got some chips, but they're a little messy. So I just gotta wait. Punch everything down for a while. $28. I should probably heal next time I'm in the menu. Just for safety for the off-tile fights. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna save any time here. And if I do, it's a very small amount. Like seconds at best. Because I'm not doing anything different than I did before. At least not for this part. Alright, I should level up pretty soon here. And I can heal up while in the menu before I fight another off-tile. There we go, 29. Alright, and now I'm not gonna heal him up, hopefully again, for the whole dungeon. Because he doesn't take much damage here. I like him being over 300 just for safety. And the rest of this health is just something that'll be eaten through on all the off-tile fights. Because the mages are going to lit 3 me. I still have 3 more levels till I'm 32? Is that right? So yeah, I'm gonna lose time here because I'm not as high a level as I was before. That actually makes more sense. And that's fine. Because last time I fought more enemies in the Sea Shrine. Which of course I saved time on the Sea Shrine splits. There's 30. So eventually I won't need to look at my defense anymore. Once my defense is close enough, I won't need to look at it. But the difference between 30 and 43 is impactful, especially when you start fighting enemies that hit you multiple times. Which will be important in the next off-tile fight. Because the next one, I believe, is a large pack of undead. And the large pack of undead can swing multiple times. So I want to keep my defense up. So yeah, I'm probably going to lose multiple minutes here. But that's fine. I'm still very far ahead of my time. And I don't see any time save at the end of the game. Because I don't believe I died to anything in the end game. So whatever time save I have, by the time whatever's left on this split, that's pretty much what I can expect for the end. Probably plus or minus 30 seconds each split, just based on how random encounters are. $31. There goes my time. And I still have a full level to gain. I don't like seeing Glance. That's the one thing I don't want to see from him. Because it has a chance to petrify me. So I chose 32 as the split point here, because that's when my damage really jumps up. Not like my damage matters for these fights, because every single eye is being well overkilled. Eye is like 180 hit points. And he's getting punched for like 300 on average. And next level he's gonna start taking a whole lot more. I think 3 to 500 is probably what I'm doing. I'm seeing a lot of 3s. There's 32. So yeah, I can probably sub 7 this run. And that'll be my goal. Half of the run is just beating up Astos. And the damage increase now for hitting 32. Yeah, it's a little insane. We were doing 300 to swing, now it's all of a sudden 700-800. I can probably go as low as 500. So yeah, I expect another 30 minutes of grinding here. About that anyways. I mean, I am going to leave at 41. Which will be a little bit lower level, because yesterday I left at 42. But I've got enough XP on the last Fiends that I'll level up. And I'll hit 42, so... There's the undead pack. There's only 2 of them. I think that's encounter number 7? Hey, 33. Eventually, my base defense or absorption will become higher than my armor by the time I hit level 44. But I don't think I'm going to hit 44 this time. Yesterday I hit 45 because I fought 2 war mechs, which I don't plan on doing today because that cost me a lot of time having to buy up those like 60 heal potions I used up. I don't feel like spending an extra 2 minutes buying potions because I fought war mech. But yeah, I'll have plenty of time to get up to the level that I want before I need to get out of here. Our first hit, a 4-digit number. And that most certainly will not be the last. Because every level up, this guy is just going to get more and more insane. Because every one of his punches is doing, on average, 3 more damage a swing every level. And his crit chance is also increasing every level. The monk has got a real slow start, but once you hit the 30s, he becomes a major powerhouse. I don't consider him better than the fighter until the monk hits 32. I'd much rather have a knight compared to the monk from levels 1 to 31. And at 32 the monk is finally better. Because the knight, well, he's all based on equipment. And the game gives you a lot of really good equipment. The monk is all just levels. Now a normal fighter, I beat the game with a fighter slash knight at like level 18 to 19. Which is generally around 75,000 XP. By the time I'm done XP grinding my monk here, he's gonna have over 700,000 XP on him. So it's a bit more XP grinding for the monk. Just a bit. I'll eventually do a solo fighter run. But I'm not worried about it for a while. I think solo fighter, or solo knight anyways, might be my last of the 4. Because before I did the easiest first, I think I'm gonna save him for last this time. I'm thinking about doing the White Wizard next. But we'll see what I decide. 35. So yeah, I don't have a split here on my leveling up. My next split is just when I kill carry. So if I leave here early, I can probably save like a minute or 2 on the carry split, but probably not much better than that. Yeah, 41 is still a little ways to go. Now, if I'm not 41 for Tiamat, I might not one-shot her. In fact, I probably won't. It might take me 2 rounds to kill her. But I guess that's okay. Alright, 36, getting closer. So yeah, I still have to escape the ice cave when I'm done with this, which should not be very difficult. But there are some fights on the way that could be sketchy. I think I need to avoid battle number 5? No, 5 downstairs is fine. 4 downstairs, right. That's the encounter I have to avoid, is number 4. And I believe my next random encounter is the 6. Because 3 is the sorcerer, then I fight 2 mages on this floor, then I fought that. So I think encounter 6 is next. There's 37. I'll do 4 more levels. Yeah, I could level the monk all the way up to 50, but I feel like that's overkill. That looks like encounter number 6, right? Yeah, that's encounter 6. So next will be encounter number 2. We'll see how many more random encounters I have. I think I only have 1 more random encounter. Then I can leave. But we'll see. We shall see. So yeah, levels stop really going up for the amount of XP you need. Once you hit level 30, you need like 30,800 for like every level. So XP goes up for a while. Every level you just need more and more and more. So then once you hit 30, it just levels out. And you need the same amount for each level after that. Not exactly the same amount. It goes up and down by like 1 XP that you need, which makes no sense, but whatever. I think I'm 39 now? Or 38, I'm not sure. I'm probably getting pretty close to my level though, for where I want to be. I'm guessing a few more eyes I'll level up, and I'm hoping I'll be level 40. Okay, I'm guessing this next eye here will level me up. Alright, 39. So sadly, I still have 2 more levels to go. But yeah, once I hit 42, my damage will really spike again. Just like before when I hit 32, how my damage numbers really spiked. Yep. Yet another spiking. I should be able to one-shot carry at level 41. Not Tiamat though. It'll take 2 punches to take her out. But that's okay. Then I should one-punch Kraken. I'll either level up on Kraken, or I'll level up in the Temple of Fiends on my way to Chaos. But yeah, I don't have any more items to pick up in any of the dungeons. I do have to go grab the chime though. So I need to not forget that after I beat up Carrie, to go grab the chime. Or else that will cost me time. Alright, there's 40. One more level. Then I can get on out of here. I think it's 8 or 9 more eyes. I'll try to count them. Let's say 9. So that's 1. Two. There's 3. And 4. There's 5. I think that was 5. Might have lost count. We'll see. That should be 6. That should be 7. Eight. And I'm guessing this is the last one. Nope. 10. So I'm guessing I was barely level 40 before. There we go, 41. Alright, hopefully I don't get paralyzed through the ribbon. Especially since I didn't fill up my health. I think the next thing to fight me is a frost giant. Oh no, mage. Where am I at the table? 5 is next is frost giant. Hopefully the wolf will run away. He sure didn't. Next is encounter number 1. Which I think is a Gurpede down here. Let's heal up a bit. Just to be safe. Try to force him here. Arbone. Okay. If I'm lucky, I don't have a random encounter on this floor. If I'm unlucky, I'm gonna fight like wizards. I think it's wizards. Nice, okay, I did it well. I had 1 step left over. It's pretty good. That's not enough HP. You know what? Who cares? That's good enough. Skip 1 battle. I can go to Crescent Lake when I'm done here and purchase a few houses for quick healing. And now that I'm a pretty high level, a lot of enemies will try to run from me. I have a sandworm on the next floor. Or sorry, a gray worm, not a sandworm. And every lava tile I walk on is a safe square. Right here. You punch me, I punch you. I was trying to force this encounter before it was on the next floor, because the next floor it's an unrunnable encounter. I should have one more battle with bulls. I think it's bulls, right? Or was that it? I guess that was it. I'll get up to 600 and call that overkill. Just to be safe though, have some HP. I mean, she hit me for 49, and I hit her for overkill. Alright. Let's hit up the inn real quick. I think I need like 30 heals. $11. 15. There's 20. 25. 28. 29. And 30. Do I need more? Yes, I do. I should be about done sometime soon. I thought. Guess I needed more heals than I thought I did. Last time I looked I had 71. It looks like I used up a lot more than that. If I knew I needed to buy this many, I wouldn't have gone to this shop. Man, I needed a lot more than I thought I did. Alright, can't carry anymore. Alright, that's probably good on houses. Oops, don't land in the middle of the forest. If I would have fought this on land, it would have been a much better encounter. Oh well. That would have been a Tyro Wyvern fight. Which is less enemies, and they're also less likely to ambush me. I'll punch out a Tyro if he sticks around. Alright. Let's grab this chime out of the way, thank you. Alright, chime acquired. And everybody stay out of the way. No toga parties today. Flee. Hopefully I don't get frost breathed. Good. The damage is nothing important. I just don't want to sit around for the animation. Come on, troll, run away. He didn't run. He wants to be killed. That's an unrunnable battle. I probably should have tried the route around that, or just skip it. But I didn't. Hello, Rankolo. That's right, you know who to be scared of. Alright, there's nothing in here I need to pick up. So I'm just gonna rush straight to Tiamat. Not fighting any of the encounters. Besides the Bloody. Alright, I hopefully snap out of this paralysis pretty quick. Fine. That's how you want to play it, guards. Paralyzing me through my ribbon. As enemies will do. A lot of the enemies here have more morale. Guards and vampires are not going to be running away. But there are definitely some enemies in here that'll flee. I believe these guys can run away. It's possible I'm not high enough level. but I do believe they run away at some point. This guy won't run away. So I'm not exactly sure which enemies I'm going to fight on my way up here. I didn't plan ahead. So we'll see. I could fight some sorcerers, which should run away from me. But if they don't run away, then there's a chance they can instantly kill me. But I am high enough level that they're pretty scared of me. Whiz Vamps. So yeah, there are sorcerers on this floor and the next one. Like that. Hey, I said you guys are supposed to run away. They didn't run away. They didn't harm me, at least. More sorcerers. Okay, I didn't die. I figured I would fight some sorcerers. I'm going to try to not heal. I'm losing time? I guess that early death didn't help. Alright, I'm gonna try to not heal. Because I should kill her in 1 or 2 hits, so I have enough HP to survive. Yep, 160 HP, not enough. It's okay though. Time for Kraken. I'll use another house before I go to Kraken. Don't beat me up, guys. That's 2 more houses I have to use. I think I just need to skip 1 encounter. Okay, so for Kraken, I'm not positive, but I think I can avoid fighting the unrunnable encounters. We'll see. I'm not sure. Kinda surprised I'm not 42 yet. It's taken me a tiny bit longer than I expected. This fight's worth a lot of XP. But I'm not taking XP. I'm scared if I fight on this floor. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really plan ahead for waterfall or for Sea Shrine. I'm just kind of winging it. I could fight an unrunnable. I don't mind if I fight water elementals, but I'm trying not to fight ghosts. Well, that was a lot of damage. That was 6 healing potions. Alright, no ghost battles at least. But I'm probably gonna fight some water elementals here. Look at that. Seven, 8, 9. So I can remember how many to purchase. Is this my level finally? There we go, 42. Let's use 10 healing potions. Is that good enough? I should have enough HP to survive, everybody. I can survive this. I can punch 10 times now. Hopefully I one punch down Kraken. One punch. I saved 1 second. Not even a full second. Alright, I need to buy 10 more heal potions. And a tent. Alright, buy a tent. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 1 for safety. Alright, just wanted to make sure I was full. Okay, so now I need to skip 4 outside, 1, and 4 inside. Two, 3, 4. I come inside here to push back the encounters a bit. 1, 2. This next one is short. 3. Alright, one more lengthy one.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Alright, now I go in. Walk to the left. Walk to the right. Take a step back. Then go. Beep beep bat. So I hope that I don't take too much damage in here. This is a terrible start already. That was a lot of damage. Ouch. Oh boy, I've already taken over 200 points of damage. I don't have the heal potions for that. There goes another 100 points of damage. One Punch Phantom. Okay, that's fine. Now I gotta fight a worm. And it's just one, not two. Sadly, he got to go first. Can I have some good turn order, please? I'm tired of going, like, last all the time. Is this the Earth Elemental battle? No, the next fight, I think. So I should heal up. I think I fight Earth Elementals. It's possible I don't. No, I just fight Fire Elementals, right? Not Earth Elementals. Good, only 4. Yes, and I went first. Okay. Whew, that fight is very scary. Hello, Lich. Goodbye, Lich. At least he didn't get a nuke off. That saves me some healing. Alright, the next fight is the Fire Elementals. I've had too many different routes that sometimes I just forget what I'm fighting. But this is the Fire Elementals. Ooh, and there's 4 of them. Unfortunate. That means I'm taking a lot of damage, especially when I go last. Could I not go last, please? Thank you. That was a lot of damage taken. Alright, carry 2. Can I go first, please? That's fine. 20 damage, not an issue. Alright, I'm gonna heal up for Kraken because Kraken can hit hard. Hopefully I outspeed him and one-shot him, but you never know. I do not outspeed him. I better outspeed him this turn if he doesn't die. But he does. Alright, I should be fine on healing. I'm going to try and force this encounter here. I think that's the right play. Yeah. That sorcerer's downstairs. which probably will run from me, but I don't want to risk it. Alright, Tiamat 2. It'll probably take me 2 attacks to kill her. Ooh, that was a very weak hit. I better kill her in 2 attacks or I'm dead. Alright, I better outspeed her. Okay. Whew, buddy. Why did I hit her such... I didn't do any damage to her. Chaos might be a little sketchy. Maybe those extra levels that I had yesterday really meant a lot. Alright, I might have one more battle? Yeah. Hopefully it's not 2 more battles. Because I think the next one is Purple Worms. Good. Alright, I might get a sub 630. Because Chaos should go down pretty fast. Alright, it's gonna take me 4 swings at this rate. Yep. Inferno, perfect. Looks like I win. And there we go. Solo Monk. Wasn't too difficult. It could have gone a little bit better, but overall, not bad. I'm alright with this time. It's unfortunate that my OBS was having issues and wasn't streaming at the end of it, but hopefully the video recording looks fine. I'll find out here in a minute. Thanks for watching, everyone.